We stepped through the fire, blood on our hands. The Lord smiled down from his tower of chains, while the rest of us fought just to stay in the game. Sylvia fell under celestial blades.
Lilith stood furious, heart full of flame. Our May burned like lightning, wild and untamed. Silent moved quiet through the smoke and the fear. Ivory kept on praying like the end wasn't near.
This is the Crucible, where legends are born, where hope turns to ashes and souls get torn. We laugh through the pain, and we bleed for the crowd. In the heart of the monster, we still stand proud.
Glory and ruin, we carry the light through the dark and the whispers. We still fight.
The Lord plays his games in the dark up above, while ivory stands broken, the last one alive. Her friends lie in silence, no spark left in their eyes. Her lilies are withering, just like all her lies.
She drags herself up from the blood and the sand, but the weight of their deaths crushes down on her hands. The world wanted a story, the arena wanted blood, so she gave them a tragedy carved raw from the mud.
This is the Crucible, where legends are born, where hope turns to ashes and souls get torn. We laugh through the pain, and we bleed for the crowd. In the heart of the monster, we still stand proud.
Glory and ruin, we carry the light through the dark and the whispers. We still fight.
One day the curtain falls,
One day the chains will break,
but tonight we bleed, we burn, we sing. And tomorrow we fight again. We stepped through the fire, blood on our hands. The Lord smiled down from his tower of chains, while the rest of us fought just to stay in the game. Sylvia fell under celestial blades.
Lilith stood furious, heart full of flame. Our May burned like lightning, wild and untamed. Silent moved quiet through the smoke and the fear. Ivory kept on praying like the end wasn't near.
This is the Crucible, where legends are born, where hope turns to ashes and souls get torn. We laugh through the pain, and we bleed for the crowd. In the heart of the monster, we still stand proud.
Glory and ruin,
ivory stands broken, the last one alive. Her friends lie in silence, no spark left in their eyes. Her lilies are withering, just like all her lives.
She drags herself up from the blood and the sand, but the weight of their death crushes down on her hands. The world wanted a story, the arena wanted blood, so she gave them a tragedy carved raw from the mud.
This is the Crucible, where legends are born, where hope turns to ashes and souls get torn. We laugh through the pain and we bleed for the crowd. In the heart of the monster, we still stand proud.
Glory and ruin, we carry the light through the dark and the whispers. We still fight.
One day the curtain falls,
One day the chains will break,
but tonight we bleed, we burn, we sing. And tomorrow we fight again. We step through the fire, blood on our hands. The Lord smiled down from his tower of chains, while the rest of us fought just to stay in the game. Sylvia fell under celestial blades.
Lilith stood furious, heart full of flame. I may burn like lightning, wild and untamed. Silent move quiet through the smoke and the fear. Ivory kept on praying like the end wasn't near.
This is the Crucible, where legends are born, where hope turns to ashes and souls get torn. We laugh through the pain and we bleed for the crowd. In the heart of the monster, we still stand proud.
Glory and ruin, we carry the light through the dark and the whispers. We still fight.
The Lord plays his games in the dark up above, while ivory stands broken, the last one alive. Her friends lie in silence, no spark left in their eyes. Her lilies are withering, just like all her lives.
She drags herself up from the blood and the sand, but the weight of their death crushes down on her hands. The world wanted a story, the arena wanted blood, so she gave them a tragedy carved raw from the mud.
This is the Crucible, where legends are born, where hope turns to ashes and souls get torn. We laugh through the pain We step through the fire, blood on our hands. The Lord smiled down from his tower of chains, while the rest of us fought just to stay in the game. Sylvia fell under celestial blades.
Lilith stood furious, heart full of flame. I may burn like lightning, wild and untamed. Silent moved quiet through the smoke and the fear. Ivory kept on praying like the end wasn't near.
This is the Crucible, where legends are born, where hope turns to ashes and souls get torn. We laugh through the pain, yeah, and we bleed for the crowd. In the heart of the monster, we still stand proud.
Glory and ruin, we carry the light through the dark and the whispers. We still fight.
The Lord plays his games in the dark up above, while ivory stands broken, the last one alive. Her friends lie in silence, no spark left in their eyes. Her lilies are withering, just like all her lies.
She drags herself up from the blood and the sand, but the weight of their death crushes down on her hands. The world wanted a story, the arena wanted blood, so she gave them a tragedy carved raw from the mud.
This is the Crucible, where legends are born, where hope turns to ashes and souls get torn. We laugh through the pain, and we bleed for the crowd. In the heart of the monster, we still stand proud.
Glory and ruin, we carry the light through the dark and the whispers. We still fight.
One day the curtain falls,
One day the chains will break.
but tonight we bleed, we burn, we sing. And tomorrow we fight again. We step through the fire, blood on our hands. The Lord smiled down from his tower of chains, while the rest of us fought just to stay in the game. Sylvia fell under celestial blades.
Lilith stood furious, heart full of flame. I may burn like lightning, wild and untamed. Silent moved quiet through the smoke and the fear. Ivory kept on praying like the end wasn't near.
This is the Crucible, where legends are born, where hope turns to ashes and souls get torn. We laugh through the pain, yeah, and we bleed for the crowd. In the heart of the monster, we still stand proud.
Glory and ruin, we carry the
Oh, and here we go. As you may remember from the ending of our last session, things weren't going so well for our divine errors. And as the room went black, all of you find yourself floating alone in the darkness. You feel a warmth begin to lap at your skin, and the darkness slowly begins to fade. The memories are very strong. Your final moments, the I don't feel so good out of silent, the crushing of bone and spirit. These words still echo in your mind. As you begin to awake, very groggy, very disoriented, you find yourself in the bathhouse.
What?
You all awake, groggy, disoriented. Heads are spinning, vision is slightly blurred, but you all awake, naked, in the bathhouse pool.
Lilith jumps up in a fighting stance and she starts looking around, confused, waiting for the attack to come until it dawns on her where we are, and then stands up kind of straighter and starts doing a head count, kind of. Makes eye contact with Ivory and just kind of gives her a cold look, and then turns and starts to climb out of the bath, whatever it is.
As you do that, you hear Rosalind scream, Lilith! And she comes running over and just dive tackles you back into the water. She is fully clothed. You see she is clearly distraught. She is not okay. Her normal, perfect demeanor is faded, to say the least. Um, she just starts crying and grabs you tight. We 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 thought you were gone. It's been half a day. And she just pulls in super tight again.
I wrap my arms around her and, hold her tight, and it's okay. It's okay. I'm here. It's okay. But need to get out of the pool. Now.
Kind of looks around and realizes what she's done and shifts and takes you by the arm and starts dragging you. Yes, yes, of course, and like completely ignoring that she's fully dressed and sopping wet at this point.
So, dragging Rosalind along, I go over to the edge of the room and hunt down a towel so that I can start drying off and looking for my clothes.
Rosalind kind of takes you by the hand and drags you over to a chest and opens it up, kind of where you guys have put other things before, and she starts pulling your things out and handing them to you. She goes, Glylis, oh gods. When I saw what happened in the arena, you just came here to check on us, not get into this monster's game. Yeah, you're my sister, and I've even now I've dragged you into this. The way he looked at you, I can't lose you. And she is glued to you. Like you are, if you need an arm to put into a sleeve, she takes the other one. She's letting you get dressed, but not breaking physical contact. What is everybody else doing?
Hayden's gonna just kind of sit up, not say anything or really do much, just kind of rub the back of his head and stare down at the bathwater.
You still feel. Have you ever cracked a rib or broken a rib?
Broken an ankle.
Okay, it's similar. That you've got the feeling of cracked ribs. You don't see much in the way of bruising, but every breath hurts a little. And for clarity's sake, you all remember everything up until it goes black. You were not privy to the speech necessarily that Ivory got, although it was in full view of everyone in the campaign. That moment was between Ivory and the Lord.
Yeah, we're kind of all unconscious.
Right. Which is why it got to happen to her in front of everybody, so to speak.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're still hurting. You can feel the remnants of this injury. All of you are sore. You've got, you're rolling your shoulder. You can feel remnants of the battle still, even though you are healed. Ame,
Mommy's gonna sit up, kind of look around, dazed, unsure of like what is going on, but has an unsettled feeling.
and you all can see the water and Ame again kind of blending. There's hard to see where she stops and the water begins, and it is rippling the wrong way away from her. Like if you've seen a ripple and how it moves away from the center, this ripple is moving from the outside towards her. And about a foot around her, you can see this weird reverse ripple happening around her body. Ivory.
Ivory, she's just sitting there, just kind of. She's got this blank stare over her eyes. She's not really blinking. She's not breathing very heavy. She's just kind of staring. And she's kind of playing with her hands.
Rosalind, without letting go of Lilith, kind of starts looking across the room. She goes, "You were all covered in blood when you got here. You looked like you'd been struck by lightning again." She looks down at Silent, and just this look of horror crosses her face. Thought we'd lost you. Even that Goliath. What happened? It just went black. All the screens, all the views, just nothing. She whips back to Lilith. Please. She leans in real close. Tell me we can find a way out of this. I don't care what it costs. I just want my sister back.
We will. I will get you out of this. But first, I need to go check on something.
Hey. And as you turn to leave, you see Damien standing in the doorway. He looks beat up. Like, flat out beat up. He's got a black eye and a fat lip.
I give him a look, a good look over visually to see exactly how beat up he looks. As I walk towards him, kind of grab his arm and tug him along with us, and continue walking out the door.
More or less just a half shiner and a fat lip.
Okay. So not something that needs immediate attention right at the moment.
Correct.
Okay, so then we continue. I continue heading towards out the bathhouse and over towards Scuds.
Okay. Now, I will ask you guys, do you want another minute here to figure out what Ame, Ivory, and Hated are doing? Or do you have an idea of what you guys would like to do right now?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Another moment.
Okay. Ivory.
Ivory is going to turn her attention, her stare towards Hated, almost as if she doesn't believe that he's still sitting there.
Okay.
Hayden's gonna look up from the bathwater that he's just been staring down at because he can feel like somebody's gaze on him, looking at Ivory and says, "What toots? We almost died there."
Almost? You did.
The Hated pats his chest. I think I'm still here. I still want
That
to get
hurt.
drunk, but it
You,
hurts.
Mhm. I owe you more than a drink, let me tell you that.
Well, let's let's get dressed because I'm the only dude here and I'm 2 foot tall. I don't got much to hide. I'm gonna go put my clothes on.
Every kind of like sticks her hand up by her eyes and looks away and looks at Ami.
Ami chuckles and looks at you with this this look of unsure and asks Ivory, what happened? Because the last thing I remember, you were the last one standing and everyone else was down.
This arena has more to it than mm, this arena has secrets, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. Something is not right.
So Hayden's gonna peek around the corner. Speaking of secrets, do you know where the good boy's at? Cause he's not here.
I mean, he's a machine.
But did he make it out?
Last I checked, he was unconscious or unpowered down. He took a hit from the diva right
Yeah.
after right after he went down again. So
He's gonna scratch the back of his head. Don't remind me. Can still feel it.
I don't even know where to begin. but I guess we should go find Remington.
On that, we are going to shift over to Lilith, who is making her way to Scuds. Again, with Damien and Lilith, or Damien and Rosalind in tow. Rosalind asking a million questions you probably don't have answers to about what happened, all of that. And you arrive at Scuds to find her hard at work in the back on Remington, whose head is quite literally on a table next to his body while she works on various chunks of armor.
How is he?
She looks up and kind of shakes her head. She goes, well, he took a beating, but, well, I made him well, so he'll be okay. It's gonna take me maybe a couple days to get all this put back together and all the bits and bobs pulled out. And she reaches down and pulls up a fish. Is this your work?
I don't know what you're talking about. No.
She goes, but if you want, I can turn his head on and you can talk to him.
No. No, it's fine. Just as long as he'll be good in the end.
Yeah, more or less.
Okay. Cool. Side note. Since you're already putting him back together, you want to do that thing we talked about?
Half a step ahead of you, sister.
Cool. Keep me updated?
Absolutely. You know where I'm at. Come by any time for tea.
She gives you a little salute, and I turn around and I walk out. Obviously with Rosalind and Damien tagging along, and head back to their place, or start heading back to their place.
All right, and we're gonna back to the rest of the party who has, with a question mark, had a chance to get themselves dressed and ready to go do something, or whatever they feel like doing here, not to railroad you. So, Ami, Ivory, and Silent, back to you.
After we get dressed, is there like a attendant nearby?
Yeah, you can find one pretty easy.
Ivory wants to ask if they have any word on Remington.
Oh, Remington. Yes, the giant metal man. Yeah, he's over at Scuds. The waters don't really work on him, right?
But he's okay?
Yes. I work with flesh, not metal.
I mean, that's fair. Thank you, she says, and then she looks at Ami and Hated. To Scuds?
Sure.
Sounds good to me.
And as you guys are wandering out to go to Scuds, you guys kind of see Lilith, Rosalind, and Damon coming out and heading kind of at you towards the center of Times Square. I will pull that up for you for a visual. Bloop. So at this point, you're all kind of meeting here-ish. And kind of seeing each other, and yeah, like I said, you see her coming out of the back of Scud's shop. So I guess you guys are more like here. and see her coming out and headed over in the direction of Ruby's.
Aiden's gonna yell out, "Hey Lilith, have you seen Remington?"
I just kind of throw a thumb over my shoulder, pointing at Scuds, and he's in there.
Got it. Aiden's gonna walk towards the entrance to Scuds.
And as you guys are walking through town, you definitely can tell there's holy shit, they're okay. Look, they're okay. They're alive. From people around you, is kind of whispered, "Holy crap! I wonder what happened." And as you walk into Scuds, you will see Remington laid out on the table and a couple different pieces of armor on other tables, his head sitting on the separate one, and Scud working along. She looks up. "Can I help you?"
Is our tin can okay?
Yeah, we'll be in a couple days.
Couple days?
Yeah, he can't just get thrown in the bathhouse, lady.
I
She kind
mean,
of holds up a bundle of wires.
that's fair, but he's gonna be okay though. Like, you're 100%. He's gonna be the same Remington that he was.
Well, I'm the one that literally built this model, so he's in the best hands he could possibly be in. A lot of these pieces in here are my design. And she's kind of looking over it, and
Your design?
I built Warforged all through the war before in Eberron, which is where he comes from. And she holds up a piece that's got a weird serial number on it. That's mine.
I know for the obvious, like, he was obviously built for the war, but how is Remington still operational? Wouldn't they have shut those machines down after the war?
Yeah. But like any machine, they can be turned on, reprogrammed, repurposed. Like
Right,
he's not doing what I built him for, let's say that.
right. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, why? Who exactly reprogrammed him? Do you know? Can you tell by the work that's been done on him?
She kind of looks over at his head that's on the table. She goes, "Yeah, probably." Hadn't gotten to the skull yet. Was a little bit more worried about the rest of it before I plugged that back in.
Okay. Well, will you let us know as soon as he is functional
Yeah,
and
I
able
can
to
send a
talk to
messenger.
us?
I mean, I could turn his head on right now, but it I don't know what damage has happened, so it may or may not do damage by turning him on. So your call, though.
No, I would rather be safe than sorry.
Okay. She's like goes back to tinkering like a mechanic, She's like, "Okay, back to work."
Well, she kind of looks back at Ami and Hated.
So, what do you want to do now?
I'm just having fun here. Sorry.
Ami, do you have any ideas?
I'm kind of hungry.
Fair, same. Shall we go to the bakery or to the tavern?
I'm going to the tavern.
The tavern.
Hell yeah.
I owe you a drink.
After
And she
what
kind of
just
smacks you
happened,
on the back.
I need a good one.
So as you guys are walking out of Scuds back over to the tavern, you kind of take note of the time of day and a little absorb your surroundings a little bit more here and realize it's mid-afternoon. You know, the sun's headed in the direction of setting, so 2. And yeah, if there's slightly different tents up in the main square, things are. It's definitely been the better part of a day since you were here, and you can tell. So you guys are all going to head over to the tavern. And upon walking in, the barkeep's going to give you this, surprised look. And like I said, everybody you've walked past has kind of been, whoa, they've survived. Holy cow. And you're going to get the same look. She goes, wow, I didn't expect to see you guys again.
Why does everybody keep saying that?
Well, do you say that out loud?
Yes.
Because you guys have been gone for like almost a full day. You just, the arenas, the view screens, everything went black. And
At what point did it go black?
he kind of looks at you, goes, right before the diva caved in your skull, as a matter of fact.
The diva caved in my skull?
Yeah. Right before, like, it had you and was dead to rights swinging down on you, and then click, all the bubbles in here popped. And apparently those in the arena lost all their view as well, and just everything went black. And then the next fight started. They pretended like that was just the end of it, I guess, and y'all have been gone for. She kind of looks around. She goes, God, yeah, almost a full day, and that's weird. It's usually right away or not at all.
I have another question. I'm sorry. You've obviously you've seen parties be wiped out in the arena. Does normally you keep view of it as they're cleaning the bodies up and setting up for the next fight, correct? It doesn't just go black.
Well, even not really. Usually, even there's like, we'll see the demise. I mean, that's part of the gladiator fights, and she gets kind of this weird look in her eye. Is to watch the final moments. So once the final moments have passed and that moment of adrenaline has kind of gone by, it's a hard moment to describe if you haven't seen it. It usually moves along to either the next fight or the announcer comes in and does something and we move along. But no, there's not normally a large cleanup. But this clicking, blanking out, everything going out, I haven't seen that, and I've been here I've seen many a fight.
I have a question.
Mhm.
This is gonna sound weird, and I'm so sorry. The dragons that were fighting in the arena with us, they were always dragons, correct? They didn't
Didn't?
appear to be anything else to you?
No.
Fuck. She kind of mumbles that under her breath. I need something strong. Please.
This one's on me, and drops of fat bottle between you and Hated.
Thank you.
Kind of giving you this look like she's seen a ghost. She's still not entirely sure you're here. Like this weird, you shouldn't be here look. Out of a lot of people in the room, as a matter of fact. They're not staring at you, but they're really trying hard not to stare at you. Lilith, what are you
Just
doing?
raise your hand like you were trying to ask a question.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, Ame, do you have a question?
Question. Do we still have our rooms?
Let's see here. Yeah, you guys are due up for another round tomorrow if you want another week.
Yeah. How much is that gonna be again?
It's another 10 gold. Above the table reminder, you have been invited to stay at Ruby's free of charge.
Fair.
I mean, stay at the tavern if your character wants to. Go for it. 10 gold for the week. But
But I
above
have
table, remember you have free room and board over at Ruby's if you want it.
This is true. Never mind then. I'm gonna just stay at Ruby's.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to steer you either way. I'm just reminding you.
I ain't got nothing important in my room.
Well, I was just kind of curious because if it's been a full day since we've been out, our week's coming up. So
Yeah, her answer was a little, yeah. Like, glad I hadn't gotten to that yet. Damn. Whew, glad I hadn't cleaned up those rooms. Now it's
well,
less awkward.
when you get to my room, I'm sorry about the flowers.
We noticed the potpourri smell this morning, and I mean, we don't care if you prefer to sleep on flowers. Just where did you put the bed?
Uh,
Like, just so we can have it.
excellent question. Excellent question. I don't have an answer for you.
Flowers?
She gives you this very the fuck look. Like she's seen a lot, and she's still looking at you like, the fuck do you mean you don't have an answer for that? And she asks outright, what?
The bed is the flowers.
What the
You
fuck did
you
you do
went
to the bed?
you went to sleep on a mattress, and you woke up on flowers. Am I getting that right?
Yeah.
Hayden's gonna look at the barkeep. Do you have anything stronger?
She kind of looks at Hayden and goes, uh, like with a hand on her head. She's just processing what Ame just said. She goes, I'm gonna need another 2 gold out of you to replace the bed. Yeah, I've got something stronger. And she like reaches under the bar and pulls out this purple galaxy colored bottle of or liquid in this clear bottle and pours you like a half shot. Pours you
Ivory,
one, pours one for
Ivory,
herself and offers it to Ivory.
no. But Ivory is gonna cover Hayden's glass with her hand, and she's like, I'm not gonna deny you this. But to be fair, I don't know much about any of you. And you drink awfully lot for halfling. Is there something you're wanting to tell us?
Barkeep slams her shot and pours herself another one.
No, not really. Not a lot going on except hearing people screaming things I've done, being trained, hearing my master's voice torment me because I never made a sound. Drinking helps quiet the voices. And right now I have a pounding headache from a hammer being slammed into my skull.
I'm sorry. Voices?
Yeah.
What? you're gonna have to explain some more. And she removes her hand from from the glass. On second thought, I think I'm gonna need a shot too.
Hayden's
Barkeep
gonna
pours you
pound.
one, pulls it up. Salute.
Can I snag one of those too?
There you go. As this goes down, all of you have had Jaeger.
Yeah.
It is syrup.
Ugh,
It is that kind of thick,
ugh.
but it is delicious. It has got a little bit of a sourness to it, but it goes down like honey. And even you, Hated, can feel this burn all the way down and immediately up the back of your skull. Like it's not all the way done biting your tongue before it's nipping at the back of your brain. Strong is an understatement for what she just fed you. You could run a car on this.
This is moonshine. This is
Oh,
old
this,
school moonshine.
yeah, this is the back realms version of Shine. Yeah, velvety smooth jet fuel.
Oof.
All right. Well, then we are going to pan back to Lilith, who is on her way back to Ruby's, and again, Roslyn is just hanging on her like, oh, I don't know, a little sister who just thought she watched her sister get crushed to death and is suddenly not dead.
I've got home. Talk about it.
And she is just chatterboxing, giving you the update on what's happened in the last 12, 18 hours since you guys went down. And it's just innocuous stuff about, oh, so and so came by and they had a wonderful time. And one of the stalls actually got tipped over by some drunken barbarian. Oh, God, it was hilarious. Cabbages everywhere. Just talking about anything but what's stressing her out.
Cabbages.
It's fine, and I just let her along and keep going. There's a lot. There's a lot. Going that way.
So we will have you arrive at Ruby's. Oh, what would you like to do from here?
Ask the child to get us some food. Ordered at
Okay.
turn on Damien and what happened to you?
His eyes hit the ground. And he's kind of mumbling to himself, and Rosalind from the other side of the blind that she's gone behind to put herself into some dry clothes, semi mousily says, "The Lord was not pleased with the events of the day."
How bad?
And he kind of pulls his head up and shows you that he got backhanded. He's more or less okay, but that's a backhand.
Where else?
He just kind of drops his head again and shakes it.
Okay.
No, she's Rosalind from behind the counter or behind the screen. No, just a flash of anger, and then he, as he likes to do, just puff of smoke, and he was gone, and everything went black.
Over. Put my hand. Fix him.
And you see the swelling and fat lip fade. He just kind of smiles at you and puts the head on your shoulder and gives you a slight hug and mouses out the door real small. But you see him right before he opens it up, take a breath, put his mask back on, and stomp back out in full command of the situation.
Over and sit on the bed, and I just pat the bed next to me. Rosalind.
She's still visibly shaken. She sits down and says, it's all my fault. I shouldn't have asked for help. I should have just left.
Oh, we will figure it out.
Now you're caught up in this monster's web. The way he looked at you, like a meal that was cooked wrong. He, he scares me.
We'll be okay. We'll be.
And she just kind of leans into your shoulder and nuzzles in a little bit. So, above table-ish. Welcome to downtime. I'm going to give you guys a month. So we're going to have a chance to do what you might want to do in town. This is why I brought it up earlier in the week to kind of put the idea in your head of downtime. What the sort of things you might do if you're not clock ticking because there's an imminent threat running up on the town kind of situation. There's no rush to the end here. This first few days have been an absolute whirlwind of activity here for you here in the Crucible. Maybe Hayden's trying to take a couple days to just drink it off. Maybe Ame just wants to go be the river for a week and get her mind straight. Maybe Ivory needs to go find a punching bag in one way or another. Remington still needs a couple days to be put back together. Sorry, Shabby. And Lilith. Whatever you and your family may need. So, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm going to let you guys talk for a couple minutes, think about what you might want to do, and then we'll go from there. Sound good?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just giggling.
Giggling is crazy.
I'm
Nervous.
my head is still reeling of we were in the fight. Why are we in the bathhouse?
I don't. I don't like kind of assertive one, but like I have a sneaky suspicion something else going down here.
Hmm. Sneaking suspicion? It's quite obvious there's something going on. I
Okay, so here's the
don't
thing.
remember.
Okay, so first off, okay, so here's the thing. It's no, this is downtime. This is, maybe a couple little side quests here and there. This is time to just kind of breathe for a little bit and have a little fun on the role play aspect of it as opposed to constantly fighting. This is normal, you two. This is normal for D&D.
Oh,
So, on
right.
that note, for my downtime, I'm going to be doing researching and whatnot on the Lord and what's going on here because I need to get my family out. That will be what I'm working on for my downtime. What will you guys be working on? Do you have an idea?
Not sure yet.
Probably just exploring the town more.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna just leave you guys hanging here on like, oh, I don't know what to do. Like, um, Ame, you could, like I suggested, maybe go hang out at the river or go find another sorcerer in town to talk with. Um, like Lilith suggests, she's going to go over to the library and you're going to do a bunch of research. Hated, maybe you spend a little bit more time over at the rogue shop, kind of hanging out with them, ear to the ground as to what might be going on inside the Crucible, information gathering. You know, you using your skills, figuring out what you guys are trying to do. This is a great time to also get to know each other through role play and hanging out with each other. You know, hey, we decided we're going to go do this. The two of us, three of us are going and doing this because we can't find so and so, or we can't find Lilith because she's just gone, or whatever. So this is a chance to maybe rehash your gear, find little side things you could do, maybe a little gambling hall. Looking at you, Hated. Things like that. So what you would do, there is very open-ended thing to offer you what you feel like doing in this town, knowing what's available to you. But that's kind of intentional as well. So
So
go ahead.
you said it was a month or a week?
A month. You guys are going to have a whole month worth of downtime to decide what you do. If in that month the party decides to do something storyline directed and like makes something happen in 2 weeks, I guess cross that bridge when we come to it. But I yeah, just giving you guys a full-on month to do things.
It's in-game time a month.
Yeah. No,
We
we're not going
have
to
a
be like,
session next week. I kind of, it sounded like there was a little bit of that question with you, Rose. No, it's in-game
that's
time.
not
no,
what I meant.
Okay.
yeah, no, this month will essentially go by during this session. So we're going to figure out what you guys want to be doing.
So Ivory, she wants to definitely hang around Ami and Hated and kind of get to know them a little bit better. But when she does get the chance to go off on her own, she wants to reflect on religion. So, like, visit a temple if there is one in the Crucible.
You will actually find no religious iconography or church whatsoever here.
Okay.
Can't
Can
even,
she leave
go
the
ahead.
Crucible
You
through the
can.
portal? Okay. Then she is gonna do that. On her downtime when she's not with Ami or Hated, depending on what they want to do.
Okay. We let's do this, then this will also do that. Okay, sorry, thinking out loud. Perfect. Ame, what do you think you might want to do? And we'll work through all this. I'm just getting ideas here. I have things planned and ideas and circumstances and all that. I'd just like to hear from my players. It's okay that it's a new concept. I know, I get that. Like if your character was just going to take a breather, so to speak, all this just happened to you. And you know you've got a little bit of time, you don't have to jump back into anything. What is she going to do? What does she
I
want to do?
I think kind of go with your idea and go and kind of chill in the rivers or the water area, just to kind of wrap her head around everything that just happened within the last couple days.
Right, like I said, it's been not a week since you guys got here. At this point, you might be at the end of day 6. So yeah, not a bad call. Well then, we are going to back to the bar here, where we see, in kind of a montagey fun bit, the Ivory, Ame, and Hated throwing a few back, having a good night, and heading off to bed. We are going to kind of pan back over to Scuds, where you see her feverishly working, putting armor pieces back in place, reconnecting bolts and wires, and at some point getting to work on the back of his head. You see, while you can't decipher what you're looking at, you see what looks like a computer screen. Some of you kind of know this tech exists. You've seen it here in the Crucible a little bit, but this is well beyond what most of you would understand. So for you, it's just illuminated blue screen. And you see her typing away furiously, scratching her head, laughing a few times, and then kind of reassembling his head, remontaging his repairs here. Gets him all fixed up and sits him upright and boots him up. And Remington, as your vision clears, you see Scud standing there with a rod with a light on the end of it. She goes, follow the light, and very much so, left, right, up, down, checking to make sure everything's working right. You pass all of the tests, so to speak. She goes, all right, well, here comes the important part. How are you feeling?
Like a gnarly hangover. Like,
That tracks.
that's
You've
the
been
first
unavailable, so to speak, for a couple of days now.
couple.
Yeah, your buddies came by about half a day after the fight, and took me another day and a half to get you back up and running, buddy.
He's beaten that bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Some of your pieces needed a full rework and replacement. You're lucky I am here. Otherwise, they'd have thrown you on the scrap pile. He'd have used you for a new piece of his throne or something. Yeah, you were SOL.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm assuming all of us made it out? Or, I guess...
She kind of gets this weird look on her face like, well, I saw everybody but the pink one.
Pink one. Do you know where they taken her?
No, with them. I do metal, not meat, so not my department.
That you let me... Apologies. Let me rephrase that question. Do you know who I can ask where she'd be at?
Bathhouse? Also, Shabby, can you speak up a little bit? You're hard to hear.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
That's better. That's better. Use your big boy face, Shipri. Yeah, you could ask over at the bathhouse. Any of the attendants there might have a little bit more information for you.
I guess one last question I got before I disappear on you is, how's the bullets coming along? I mean, I did really brought back to life, but I haven't gotten a chance to ask.
Oh, forever loyal to the programming. I love it. Yes, as a matter of fact, I do have some of those for you. I've fashioned up a few incendiary rounds. Your above table essentially going to get your cantrip of Firebolt in a bullet. They're going to cost 10 gold each, and she only has 5 of them at the moment. So it will do your standard damage of your round, and then the cantrip Firebolt that you have.
So yeah, I'll take what you got right now. You said 10 each?
So you'd be looking at 50 gold.
Here you go. Tosses 50 gold to Scud. And before Remington walks out, says, I gotta buy you a drink sometime. And then walks towards Ruby's. Just
All right.
trying to make sense of the situation.
Okay. So it has been a couple days now, and you guys have been doing your thing, like so to speak. Ame has disappeared off to the river the next morning after your drinking escapades, and you really haven't seen much of her since. Ame, while in the river, while you are trying to blend with the water and become the water that you have always been able to do successfully because of your heritage, that whole water and fire elemental thing. You can just walk into fire and be okay. You can just blend in with water. You're noticing it's mixing more like oil and water. You can feel the line between you and the water like you shouldn't or haven't before, and it feels off. And you feel hot, even as water. You can feel the fire inside of you burning. You can feel as if you're almost being rejected by the water.
Hmm. Not liking that. Not liking how I feel about that. This didn't happen like the first time uh so this is almost kind of like what was happening in the bathhouse where it was like going opposite way.
It's almost a repulsion. And the longer you're in the water, the more ominous and get out it begins to feel. Like like the water itself is turning its back on you.
Mm. Well then, I guess I'm gonna get out of the water. Uh, am I able to, or I guess Ami's gonna try and like mess with the water, not being in the water, but kind of like try and see if it will listen.
Okay. So what are you trying to do? Like shape water?
Uh, yeah, make little
Okay.
droplets that kind of just float, or like, yeah.
Okay. Well, as you kind of reach in and scoop up a handful of water and start playing with it, it turns to fire and begins to burn. There is this weird blue purple smoke and fire coming off of it. And as you watch this ball of water that you've kind of collected up turn, or as it burns, turn into stone in your hands, turns into a big magma blob and starts melting down into your hands and into the river.
Mm. Alrighty. Ami's gonna kind of dust her hand from the molten goo and kind of is a little frazzled because
And as you
that's
drop it, you'll see a ripple of stone travel from your fingertips, just a little tiny band, up your arms, down across your chest, down to your feet, and watch the ground and water ripple as this bit of magic kind of seems to expel away from you.
oh. Mm. Okay.
Hated,
Uh,
you are waking up this morning. It's been a couple of days. You've been on a bender. Morning.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna turn
Yeah,
on the sun.
and you find yourself alone in your room with a note. Send that
Uh-huh.
to you right now. I had it queued up. Forgive me. I'm breaking immersion because I wasn't ready. My fault. This was supposed to be copy pasted already, and it wasn't. Now it is. So in your room, which you know you had locked your door, on the end table, you see an envelope. Nothing fancy. Opening it up, you find this letter. Over to Ivory we go. Are you asleep in the tavern or at Ruby's?
Definitely in the tavern. She couldn't necessarily look Lilith in the eyes lately, so
Forgive me, one more time. My headset cut out a little bit.
the tavern,
Okay,
because she's not been able to look Lilith in the eyes or really talk to her. Oh,
fair. So you, having decided to go on this bender with Hated as well, wake up. Good morning, sunshine. And it's been a couple, 3 days. You guys haven't seen Remington yet, but this is the same morning that he's been fixed. So since you've had your drink, it's been day and a half, 2 days since you had your drink with the rest of them and Remington got fixed. So since you've had your last fight, it's been about 3, 4 days now. And you wake up this morning. No, including that 12-hour gap, it's more like 5 days after the last fight.
does anyone? I mean, we know where Lilith is, we know where Remington is, but we don't know where Zelvia is. Does anyone know where she's at? Has anyone seen
Well,
her?
without being that guy, I did just say you haven't seen Remington yet. You were waking up on the
I
same
mean,
day that he got woken up and is fixed and is now wandered out of Scuds
we
in the
know where
morning.
he is what I meant.
Oh,
Like, we know he's at Scuds. We know he's not alive, but we know he's.
okay, fair enough.
His body's not getting turned into a seat cushion.
Or use you as
Yes,
a throne.
that's all I meant. We haven't seen Zelvia. Like, we didn't see her in the bathhouse.
There is no sign of Zelby. You ask at the bathhouse, you said?
Hmm?
Forget. Go ahead. Correct. You did not see her at the bathhouse at all. No sign of it.
Is Sin talking?
No, she kind of whispered over my shoulder what you had said because I was trying to do 5 things at once and kind of missed it. My bad.
Oh,
So no, you
okay.
did not see any sign of Zelvia whatsoever.
Remington, actually being curious, he's actually gonna head up to the bathhouse and ask about Sylvia.
And the attendant that you find goes, no, the pink one didn't show up. Kind of get this weird look on his face. He goes, I don't know what. Sometimes it happens, and we tend to who shows up in the bathhouse. We don't decide who shows up at the bathhouse.
Do you know who I can talk to you about who cleans up the bodies?
Normally the crew, it's rare to have them just appear in the water. That's not normal.
Well, thank you. I'm gonna go talk with the crew at the Coliseum.
All right. Ivory, you were saying something. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. You said I woke up and I'm at the tavern with Hayden having a drink.
Or after having your bender with Hated, you're kind of waking up this morning. Same with him. It's early morning. We're all kind of placing at the same time. Remington's gotten woken up, reassembled early in the morning, got up and has gone to check on the bathhouse. At that same time, you and Hated are waking up from your 2-day bender, and you're literally just in bed, kind of waking up now.
She's
You
gonna wake
don't
up.
feel right, and you're trying to blame it on the bender, but it's not it. Like, you can tell something's off, but you can't put a finger on it.
Stupid. Yeah, I mean, she's gonna kind of just shake it off, kind of ignore it, and she's gonna go and bang on Hayden's door.
Hayden is going to open the door. Can you be any louder?
Don't
I
threaten
mean,
the bar volume contest.
I can. Absolutely.
It's okay. We've been drinking for the last, 2 days? My head is pounding. You pounding on the door is not helping.
I mean, that's fair.
How are you feeling? Because you drank with me for 3 hours and were passed out on the side of the road the last time I saw you. It's 2 days later.
No more drinking for me.
You say that now.
I'm okay. I'll live. I got a headache, but I'm good.
Well, my only remedy is another drink, so I'm going downstairs to the barkeep.
You know what? No. We need to find a way other than drinking to
Are you gonna be like the pink one and try and fix my drinking problem?
No, not your drinking problem. It's the voice inside your head problem. Let's fix that. Not necessarily your drinking. Because eventually you're gonna get to a point where the drinking's not gonna fucking help anymore.
Maybe
Realize
stitch up
that.
the wound instead of worrying about mopping up the blood.
Yeah.
I'd rather be mopping up blood.
Okay, well, it's gonna not work after a while.
It's worked for the last 15 years. I think I'm doing all right.
Okay, well, let's figure out the voices first.
So as you guys are standing there, you have the smell of brunch coming up. Like, you guys have slept in. It is not bright and early.
They switching over to the lunch menu.
Just a little bit.
And as you guys come downstairs, you see the regular swath of folk around, and you see the guy with the clipboard going around to everybody. And he walks up to you two. Hey, do you want to?
You get the fuck away from me.
Freezes mid-sentence and then looks at Ivory and just backs away.
I was gonna say you heard the little halfling.
Well, half the way through his sentence, and about the exact same time he was told what to do, he realized who he was talking to.
Just a question for you though, before you scurry off.
Yeah?
Did we get any rank for that
I'm
fight
worried about our
at
rank
all?
going up. I'm worried about my skull not being caved in.
Are you dead though? No,
I
you're
died.
alive. No, are you dead? No. It's not did you die anymore. It's are you currently dead?
I'm dead inside.
Well, you've been dead inside for what? You said 15 years?
Fuck
So that's
you.
got nothing to do with me. But yes, did our rank go up at all for that
Oh, he
previous
vanished while you two were
fight?
bickering.
Okay.
You
Well,
turn back around to start chastising this man again, and he is just bobby pins and smoke. Gone. Nope.
good job. You scared him away.
You want to go back through that? You want to experience shit like that again?
Not that particularly, but I want to find out what's going on.
You'll find out what's going on. I'm gonna go get a drink, and Hayden's gonna just hobble over to the bar.
Okay, she's gonna look the barkeep in the face and say, I'll give you 50 gold right now if you don't give this man another drink.
She takes it.
Problem solved.
Walks over and
Hayden's
clocks
gonna
out.
walk. Hayden's gonna walk over to Ivory,
The
bear
barkeep
hug
walks over
her
and
leg.
clocks out for her shift.
Hayden's gonna walk over and bear hug Ivory's leg and be like, "Fine, then you're stuck with dead weight." And Hayden's just gonna sit there.
You know what? That's fine. I'm strong enough. It's not like I don't wear heavy armor for a living.
Oh, you think it's gonna be easy? I'm not gonna let you walk properly, girl.
I mean, yes, but you're a halfling. You don't weigh much.
You ain't gotta worry about the weight being the problem. It's what I do. You're gonna go to
As
take a
you
step, I'm gonna kick
hobble
the
out,
stairs out from underneath you.
as you hobble out of the tavern with this halfling on your leg, down the block you can see Remington walking towards the Colosseum. Lilith, good morning. Your sister has insisted that you stay in her room. She has barely let you out of eyesight in the last couple days and has hit you with every ointment and good old home care remedy to soothe what might ail you that her not a druid in her pitiful little attempt can come up with, and it's not working, but it's not hurting. It's doing nothing.
Right. I am basically get it out. So currently alone.
No, Rosalind's with you, but that's it. It's just you and her in her room.
I open my eyes here and I let out a deep. Okay, dear sister, if you are going to insist on this, you're gonna have to go with me because I am not staying.
As long as you promise me to not go into that blasted crucible again.
I can promise you for today.
She gives you a dirty look, kind of checks the sun, and goes, avoid the man with the clipboard. Better yet, she stands up and kind of wraps a little silk thing around her head and sticks her head out the door and grabs an attendant. She goes, "You tell that man with the clipboard to avoid Lilith under my direct orders." You can almost hear the fear happen from the attendant. Yes, ma'am. And he scurries off. She shuts the door with this, "Huh, he'll be no bother, sweetheart," and goes back to combing her hair, getting herself ready for the day. Because she does have a business to run after all, and the show must go on.
I finished. I go make my way.
And you are greeted with the standard, or the typical, "Hello, Lilith. Oh, it's so good to see you again. We had heard rumors. I'm glad to see that some were true and some were false. Here, sweetheart, here." And she kind of waves at the attendant, to the barista, to get your coffee ready and hands you a couple of scones. She goes, "Glad to see you on her feet. It was the opposite last time we saw you." And again, looking at you like she's seen a ghost.
At this
Okay.
point, I'm starting to kind of get used to it, so I pay it no. Double.
Absolutely, absolutely. What's the occasion?
Oh, just drop in on a friend.
All right. Well, she doubles your order, and here you go.
Library.
Here you go. And you arrive at the library. And I will switch this to the library's view. And you are met at the desk when you walk in with the librarian. "Oh, Lewis. Good to." Okay, no, it's weird. You're supposed to be dead. What are you doing here?
Yeah, well, you got. I'm not exactly sure what all went on. Guess it's about as good as mine.
Well, shit. And he kind of looks down at your hands. "Oh, is this from the? Oh my God, I can tell. Yes, please. Thank you. Can I help you with something?" He happily takes the scone and coffee and is just like, "Oh, coffee is life" moment. Pushes away his cup of like clear swill. Like, ugh. Yesterday's reheated, you know.
That there were areas to go through.
Yeah, my predecessor, I swear, there was some days I think he was going through here and screwing this place up on purpose. So there are whole sections that are just an absolute mess that I haven't found myself bothered to go deal with yet, to be totally honest.
Willing to let me.
I used to help. God knows I could.
Cool. Point.
And he starts kind of, he goes, "All right," and kind of picks the scone up, takes a bite out of it, and you see him, and leads you kind of back through the building and down a bit of a narrow corridor until you come to a spiral staircase. And he leads you down the spiral staircase, and it smells old. You know, he unlocks the door at the bottom of it, and the musty tome smell is just thick. There's the button. And inside the room, you see this. The room is littered with books and tomes, and the shelves look like a toddler came through and just started throwing every book over their shoulder, maybe a handful of books at a time. They're laying on their spines, pages are bent, there's some that have covers torn, but there is just stuff, books and tomes everywhere. He looks at you and goes, well, have fun? Hands you the key and takes his coffee and scone and heads back towards his front gate or the front desk.
I think coffee and my scone over to the closest little table and for an empty spot to sit him on.
All right, the scaling's off on this, so forgive me a little bit, but you're gonna just kind of plop yourself down here in the cleanest chair, the one that needs the least things moved, and you are just surrounded by books. Various tomes on the Lord, the arena, the area, what this was before any of this came up. This seems like old knowledge. Nobody's been down here in a long time, although the candles still flicker. And behind you on the wall, there is a door with a silver mirror-like haze that ripples like you're looking at liquid mercury on the south wall there. And beyond it, you can make out faint outlines, a little bit of a kind of blue-green glow of light, but no detail.
Kind of a curious look around. Roll up my start digging into the first piles of.
All right. And we're just going to leave Lilith in her library with her scones and coffee in her fucking happy place. And back to the main city we go. So we've got Remington ahead back from the bathhouse, running into Ivory and Silent. Ame, you are somewhere along this river, wherever you would like to be for that. There you are. And I'm assuming Remington, Ivory, and Hated would like to have a conversation with each other at this point.
Aided is just gonna be yelling at Ivory to give him beer while still holding on to her leg.
She's gonna roll her eyes in the back of her head as she's like dragging this halfling down the street. And when she sees Remington, she screams so loud that the entire like market area can hear her scream, Remington, really loud.
And you're gonna see like this giant 8-foot robot freeze at the sound and going to slowly turn around and make eye contact with Ivory and give her like a little wave.
She's gonna waddle again with Hated next to her. She's waddling through, and she like in like no regards to Hated or where the fuck he is. She kind of hopes that he smacks his head on your leg, but she's just gonna like wrap her arms around you and give you like the biggest fucking hug.
Well, this is new.
You're okay.
I mean, I am a machine. It's gonna take a lot more than whatever happened in there to take me out.
I mean, that's fair, but you're okay.
And you
Ignore
are finding it genuinely harder to move, Rose. Just all the way around. It just seems like you're walking through water.
because I
Remington's
hated.
gonna look.
No, without hated on your leg.
Oh.
Everything you do feels like you're doing it underwater. There's this resistance almost to everything you're doing.
Remington's gonna look down at your leg, wondering why there's a 2-foot chihuahua tied to it.
Won't give me my beer. She paid the barkeep 50 gold to keep the beer from me.
And you did this why?
Because we learned some interesting facts about Hated while you were gone. He,
I hear voices and she said I needed to stop drinking. That there's nothing wrong with that.
There's an issue with that? Drinking's the best way to get rid of the voices.
but
See, he's on my
eventually
side.
his body is going to develop a tolerance and he's not going to be able to drink anymore to keep the voices quiet.
Hayden's gonna start violently shaking her leg, going, "No, give me my beer back."
No.
Just,
So we
just a
need to
magic
figure
spray
out
ball.
that situation.
Personally, I don't see an issue with it. Like, drinking is drinking. It's the perfect way to get rid of the voices. I mean, you also have the other way,
Pause.
but that's probably gonna hurt a lot more.
What, facing your fears and taking accountability?
No, I was talking about bashing your head against the wall, but
I already had my head bashed.
that's one way to do it.
and as you're talking about head bashing, Ivory kind of looks panicked on her face as you said this. No, he does not need his head bashed in again.
Again?
I'm right.
And she kind of like places her hand on top of Hated's head, as if like her hand's gonna protect him.
This just
No.
got weird.
Do you not remember? He died.
Memory serves, he went down first, so he wouldn't know.
Oh right.
Remington's just gonna put up a thumbs up.
Everybody went down in that arena but me.
What do you mean, butt shield?
Well, according to the audience, my head was also bashed in, but that is not what happened.
Is there something you're not telling us here?
Yes, but have you, I mean, I don't know how long you've been awake, but have you heard about Zelvia?
I've checked the bathhouse. You didn't get drunk off at the bathhouse. So I'm going to check out what the Queen brewed for the Colosseum and see if they drop her in like some body pit or something.
I have a feeling I know where she is.
Care to elaborate? Because after yesterday, after that fight, I really want to know what I'm getting into here.
Well, it's not yesterday. It's been a couple days at this point. You've been out
Get
for
what
a
I meant.
while. Huh?
You get what I meant.
Okay, well, don't get grumpy with me. Let's just, I would rather everybody be here for this conversation. because I really don't know how to proceed.
You better
And I
spit it
also don't
out.
feel safe to say it because I feel like there could be people listening.
And
Let
over
me
Remington's shoulder, you can see Ame kind of walking along the riverbank. Every once in a while, kind of reaching down and messing with the grass and dipping her water in the hand with this very confused look on her face. Go ahead, Remington.
let me put it this way. Is it somebody we have met before? I'm talking whole party. Ivory. Muted.
What?
No.
I didn't hear what you said.
Repeat yourself because I didn't hear you.
I said, is it somebody we met before?
No idea.
Yeah.
Higher status? Lower status?
Kind of looks up. She doesn't say anything, but she kind of looks up at the Coliseum behind. I feel like we should get Ami and find Lilith.
That may be. Okay, so.
And Ame, as you're kind of putzing along here at the river, it banks up towards the market here, and you can see Remington, Ivory, and Hated standing there.
Ami runs up to words.
You can do this.
Runs up to Remington. Stops right in front of him. Looks up at him. Goes, "You're put together."
The,
How do you
hi,
feel?
hello. I feel like I have a gnarly hangover.
Did you
Say,
know your head was on a table?
uh, no, I was taken apart.
You were.
Yeah, no. According to Ivory, I was taken apart, so I had no idea what happened the past couple of days.
Well, glad to have you back with us.
And like I
And
told Ivory, it's going to take a lot more than whatever happened in there to take me out.
We just
yeah.
better hope that Scud don't fucking poof in existence.
Remington's going to
Just
turn
don't
around
even
to
say those words.
Ivory, and Remington's going to tell Ivory, I like you, but don't say that again.
There, okay. I'm sorry. We've missed you though.
Based on the bear hug I just got, it's very noticeable.
I'm glad you're okay.
And
Ami
as
peeks
you
around
guys,
Remington.
go ahead.
Ami peeks around Remington. Ivory, there's something going on.
What do you mean?
Mm, my magic isn't responding the way it should be, and I feel weird.
I mean, you're not the only one that feels weird.
Hmm.
Well,
Can you still
what's
use your
worrying?
magic?
Yes, but no. It's not acting the way I want it to. It's doing something else.
Let's worry about any issues our bodies are having. Looks down at Hated, and let's get everybody back to Ruby's into a room, because I think talking out here is probably not going to be the best of ideas.
I don't even want to talk in this realm. But yes.
Now, you three, well, I'm probably going to take Hated to buy him something, but you two head back to Ruby's. I'm going to check up with the Coliseum crew, see if they got our little boarding gear's body, and then I'll meet you back at Ruby's.
Okay. I'm taking the halfling with me because he's not touching any alcohol today. He's on a cleanse.
I'm not buying him alcohol.
I don't trust you.
Hated's going to violently kick Ivory's leg. Give me beer.
And Remington's gonna reach down and kind of like pick Hated up with one hand and put him on my shoulder like a parrot.
Cluck.
And then
Holly, want a cracker?
All he wants beer.
Pinky, promise me you're not gonna give Hated any alcohol.
Me?
Yes.
Sure.
Pinky, promise.
Sure. I won't get beer.
As he sticks out a pinky, you realize you've got to use most of your hand to shake his pinky.
That's okay. She does it.
And me and Hated are off to the Coliseum.
Ame, Ivory, what are you two doing?
Get robbed, sucker! Get robbed, sucker! Get robbed, sucker!
Ivory wants to know more about Ami's condition as we head towards Ruby's.
Okay.
Every time I touch water, you know how like the first time when I got in the bathhouse, I kind of was one with the water.
Mm-hmm.
Now every time it's hurts. It like almost as if I'm on fire there, and it's like repelling against me. And I did just try creating like a little water bubble, and it turned to molten lava in my hand and then stone.
Fuck.
And I don't
this has
feel
never
right.
happened before?
I can't say it's never happened before, but it's never happened like this.
Okay, what were you doing the last time it happened?
Playing with friends when I was younger. But that was completely 100% out of my control because it happened when I threw it, not just holding it in my hand.
We have so much to talk about.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
as the Remington and Hated walk up to the gates, you kind of met with some of the guards who again, are standing there in this deep black with crimson outlined armor, and that crest I showed you prominent on their shoulders. No entry. The games are, well, you're not on the list.
I ain't trying to enter into no the Coliseum today. I just need to talk with the Queen and crew.
What do you need to know? No entry.
But again, not trying to get in the Coliseum. I just need to find a dead friend body.
Bodies aren't a thing that happen. They either wake up in the Crucible or they don't, or in the bathhouse or they don't.
What? Wait, what? So you're saying when you guys get bodies, they just poof?
Well, if they're alive, we haul them over to the bathhouse. If they're not, yeah, they just go away when the arena resets. He's kind of giving you this look like, don't you fucking know this?
I'm new here. Okay, I guess. So we had a pink deer with us the other day. Her body wouldn't have happened to gone anywhere, right?
Best I can tell you, just check with the bathhouse. Cleanup crew does their thing if there's people still alive or still collectible. And so if they weren't at the bathhouse with the rest of you, and he kind of looks you over, or the workshop, don't know what to tell you.
Okay. It's freaking useless here, and he's gonna walk away. Towards the tavern.
All right. And as you're coming back across the bridge there, you can see a bounty board. A handful of little twos and fews. This asshole stole from me. This guy shoplifted. Fairly petty crimes, really. There's nothing like murder on the loose.
Remington's gonna kind of eye the bounty board and gonna continue to walk towards tavern.
On the corner of the bounty board itself, you will see the symbol of your contact carved into it.
Oh, didn't know he was in town. Can't pay him a little visit. And I said this out loud, so Hated did physically hear me say this. But yeah, just gonna continue on down to the tavern.
Hated's gonna kind of look over at Remington since I'm sitting on his shoulder. Who's in town?
Old buddy of mine.
Fair. Fair. So where are we going to get, good sir? Ugh.
Well, after that fight, I did kind of feel bad, and I'm going to buy me and you a keg of beer.
Yes.
And
My beer.
I'm going to walk up to the counter and order 2 kegs of beer. One for me, one for Hated.
Nice. The new barkeep, it's not the same one that was there when you were there earlier, Hated. We'll look at the two of you and go, 5 gold each.
I got it on me. And I toss her 10 gold. I
She
grab.
brings you guys, or has an orc attendant come over and set a keg of ale next to both of you at the table. Enjoy. Wanders off. And we are going to pop back over here to Ami and Ivory, who have arrived at Ruby's. And as you walk in, the attendant looks up and goes, she'll want to speak with you. And reaches over and pulls a little cord.
I'm sorry, who?
Oh, Rosalind would definitely like to speak with you.
I don't want to speak to her. I just want to know if Lilith is here.
Rosalind would like to speak with you.
I. Mm, I.
Do we
Mm,
have to?
Mommy?
About the time you say that out loud, the other set of doors come busting open, and you are met with the kindest, angriest manager you have met in quite some time. Hello,
What do we do?
Ivory. Please come have lunch with me.
Ivory hides behind Ami.
Perfect. You too. I love a dinner date, and reaches out and grabs Ivory or Ami's hand and starts hauling you to the back.
Ami instantly grabs Ivory and gets pulled along.
No!
She leads you to the back room where there is a table set, well, a couple of people sitting there, and her look alone gets them to pick up their plate and fucking leave. Mid bite, they go out of the room. She lets them leave, shuts the doors, and says, "Please sit."
I think I gotta go. And she, tries to leave the room.
No. As she grabs onto Ivory, pulls her right here. She's giving us food. We be hospitality.
It would be a shame to have such good meat go to waste. And she sits down across from you with this very perfect smile that you haven't, you've seen this entire time. She's just perfect hostess. Oh, Ami, how have you been? It's been a couple of days since your last adventure in the Crucible, and with a look at Ivory.
I didn't do it.
Ami sits down and goes, "It's been interesting."
Really? And she takes a drink off her wine and sits back. How so? Everything okay? Genuine concern comes across her face for you.
Uh, y- yes. Not sure exactly how much she can really tell. Didn't really know her much.
Well, okay, as long as you're not in any troubles, we'd like to, make sure friends of my sister are taken care of, and the icy cold gaze falls upon Ivory. So, sweetheart, I've just got to know what happened. From our angle. There was it was dreadful watching everyone. I've never been a fan of the games personally. It's the bloodlust is not my thing. Damien enjoys it to a point, but even he was rattled by these events, and the little one, that noise, and then it all went black, and we saw nothing. How are you here? What happened? What did you do? How did you save them?
I. Mm, with all due respect, Rosalind, I don't want to tell you.
The pristine mask that she wears shifts for just a moment. Is my hospitality not enough?
It is not your hospitality. It is very obvious that you care for your sister, and I don't want to be in your wrath.
Posh, the mask is perfect again. Wrath. Who has time for such petty things as wrath? No, no, dear Ivory. I just wish to know what happened to her. She seems shaken.
I mean, you're you should ask the person you're so close to.
My dear sister has told me everything she knows.
I think we both know we're not talking about your sister.
She gives you a long look. You see daggers in it, but the face doesn't change. Cracks back to perfect. And two attendants come walking in. She says, please, one of you find my sister. One of you find the metal mechanic and the halfling. Bring them here, please. And off they go. She looks at the two of you. She says, please, stay, rest, indulge yourselves. Looks at you both with a sly grin. Make a little money if you feel the need. But please, take a few days and recuperate. What has happened has been unique. And despite my protection of my sister, hospitality comes before all else, and the show must go on. Please eat. Lilith, what are you doing?
I am portion of my time to the table. I've read whatever scrolls, thoroughly books in front of me, and taking notes and absorbing as much as I can. Learn everything that, whether it's about this area, whether it's lore, about their history, past events, stuff that may happened here. Happens to be. I am sorting through all of it.
You are finding a mixture of lore books of champions from far off places that seem like fantasy, collections of people that do just insanely huge things and are just the grandest, like I think Hercules and superheroes, all of that, just these off the wall tales, but they're told from such a cold clinical standpoint that it doesn't come across as a story, it comes across as a textbook. These were events that happened. These weren't just stories. These poems that you're finding seem to resonate with energy and magic that doesn't feel like anything you've felt before. Some of them, again, with this multiverse feel, some of them look like cartoon books. They have a cartoon coloring to them. They seem in watercolor versus the hard high fantasy style book next to it. And these also speak of realms beyond here, and you start piecing together, you over and over you see Silver Dawn come up. And there is something in the mountains that may or may not be connected to the Silver Dawn, as you've kind of pieced through this day of bits of information. You also find one scroll of Fireball. Basic level 1 or whatever, it's level 3 starting level Fireball.
Does anything stand out or really catch my interest? Because obviously, it's all gonna catch my interest, right? But like, does anything actually stand out to me that might feel or seem or actually be part of what I'm searching for?
Yes, the excuse me. The Silver Dawn seems to have been a group of paladins that is jumping from plane to plane, kind of trying to right the wrongs that they find. They seem to appear at the darkest hour for kingdoms. Out of nowhere, portals would open and an army of paladins would spill through and save the day, only to back into the portal without ever so much as introducing themselves. And they were become known as the Silver Dawn.
Okay. Else?
That's about it.
Okay.
And as you're kind of pawing through all of this, you can hear like every once in a while, like a bird over the top of your head. But just one.
So I'm keeping an ear on it, but it's not pulling my attention away yet.
And as you're sitting there, you're about getting done with your coffee and everything a while ago. You're starting to maybe get a little hungry at this point, and you hear on your door.
And
And in walks the librarian with a note. Looks like the owner over at Ruby's is looking for you. Nice. And he hands you a note that's a polite, "Dear sister, come home for dinner."
thank you. Thank you. And I take the note, read it. Look over my area to see if I really need to do anything, and so I start pulling my sleeves and over to start heading out to head back to Ruby.
And at the same time she's getting a note, a messenger walks in and sees the not hard to spot Warforged and his halfling companion and delivers them a similar note, a summons from Rosalind. Please join us for dinner. There is much to discuss.
Okay. I grab Aiden, put him back on my shoulders, and I grab both kegs and walk towards Ruby's.
And about halfway there, you are going to run into Lilith. And you are going to see Warforged, Halfling, and did you say both kegs?
Yes,
Yes.
I ordered 2 kegs. One for me, one
Perfect. So the Warforged has a keg under each arm, and the Halfling has one of the tubes that he is just kind of reaching up and drinking off of at leisure. It's like a dumpster maid style. And right there is our 2-hour mark. So we will leave this as our heroes headed back towards Ruby's to assemble for dinner. And take our 10-minute break here. So potty break.
We'll be back soon.
Yeah, Gen Chat heating up. In the shadow of the arena where the blood sings loud, 6 souls step through the portal, pulled into the crowd. Remington stands like iron thunder, axe and shotgun near. Silent moves like whispered secrets, drowning out the fear.
Aim burns with stolen lightning, water in her veins. Lilith guards her broken family, walking through the flames. Rose dances on the razor's edge, lipstick like a blade. Sylvia laughs with death's own kiss in the games the Lord has made.
Oh, the Crucible is calling, turning hope to rust. Heroes forged in blood and glory, ashes turn to dust. The Lord smiles from his tower, golden eyes gone black, whispers lies and pretty promises, never coming back.
We fight, we fall, we rise again beneath the arena light. But something ancient watches us, devouring the night.
Lily found the ballad, silver dawn turned black. Vela broke his holy oath, never going back. Zelvia tasted danger, left her mark upon his skin. Rose rode her heart in lilies, watched them wither in the bin.
Silent fears the quiet, drinks until the voices fade. Remington carries every bounty like a debt unpaid.
Aim walks between 2 worlds, fire and raging sea. All of them just playthings in the game the Lord set free. Oh, the Crucible is calling, turning hope to rust. Heroes forged in blood and glory,
All right. At this point, we have had, Remington and Lilith kind of meet up here in the street. Whoa. And they are headed over to Ruby's. Anything you want to say to this pair as you see them, Lilith?
I kind of step in line with Remington, give him a good little once over, kind of walk around him, looking him over, and pat his shoulder and go, looking pretty sharp there.
It seems suspicious. What happened?
What do you mean, what happened?
You're being awfully nice.
Just because you decided to sign us all up for yet another fight without anybody's permission does not mean that I want to see you dead and a pile of junk on Scud's floor. So yeah, it's good to see that you're back together again.
Remington still suspicious, just starts nods and just starts walking back to Ruby's.
Well, it just drugs and moves along her way over to Ruby's.
Weird slurping noises coming out of the halfling as he's trying to drain this keg before he gets to Ruby's. As you guys walk in, you can see the long hall, the entryway. You can see all the way in the back Rosalind facing the doors with Ivory and Ame with their backs to you. And as the three of you walk in the door, you see Rosalind's face light up. And she comes bounding through the hall to her sister and whoosh around her arm. Lilith, darling, where have you been? And starts dragging you and Remington and headed towards the back.
I just kind of laugh, pat her hand, take my wrist out of it, and walk along with her. Been up at the library. You know where I've been. All the time. I'm working on our problem, remember?
Ah, yes. Sorry, I've been busy. I've had some of your party members here today.
I raise an eyebrow at her and go, oh, really?
Yes, your dear friend Ivory and Ame are back here having getting ready for dinner with us. I insisted we all sit down and have a moment, considering the last few days have been stressful. And you see kind of like this quiet little twitch in her eyeball. She's stressful. And she leads the three of you back to the table where Remington will find a new, nice, big, comfy chair, not pretty pink unicorn print. You will not be sitting in my chair any longer, she says to Remington.
Aww.
As everybody sit. Takes her place at the head of the table and goes, so, how is everyone feeling?
Remington, with no words, is just gonna pop open the lid of his keg and just start drinking.
And Rosalind raises a glass. She goes, you know, I can understand that. After watching my sister's face be bashed in, I needed a stiff drink myself. Takes a long draw off her goblet.
Just look.
Sets it down and goes, hated, my boy. How's your chest?
It's gonna just look at her and continue to suck down the beer from the tube.
I'm one of those people that are really lucky. I got grip. I got grim the first day it came out.
She looks at Lilith and goes, find anything interesting today? I've been over there a ton of times, and all I can seem to find is dusty old accountant books. But you were always the bookworm in the family anyway.
I've come across a little bit of interesting lore and whatnot of the area. I know that we're still relatively. But have you ever heard?
It's like maybe a bard sung about it one time. That's the remembering I'm having here. Like it does sound familiar. But again, like the song the bard was singing in the background of the tavern. Not really anything off the top of my head, but
I kind of start humming. I heard.
yeah, that one. And it's the tale, the bardic tale that you guys heard a couple sessions ago about Lord Valor. She goes, yeah, that's the one. It's a lovely little melody, really dark though, from what I caught. She kind of wiggles her glass. I was occupied.
Okay. And I just kind of make a little bit of a mental note.
She takes another gander across the table and says, Ame, are you feeling well? You look distraught.
Just uncomfortable. Oh well, I guess unsettled.
Is there something wrong with your chair? And she chuckles. Unsettled how? Is there anything we can do to help?
Um, no, I think I'm okay at the moment.
All right, well, just you make sure you know. And she turns towards Ivory. Says, so I've got to ask, now that we're all here, can we try and piece together what happened? It's like it's the buzz on the street. Nobody has seen this in so long. We always see the crescendo. And this time it was like your partner standing up and walking away right before the moment. And you see her shudder a little bit. She goes, well, the last we got. She kind of reaches over and puts a hand on Silent's shoulder. The angel was coming down on Ivory, and then nothing. It just, the view bubbles popped. The view in the arena seemed to have an ink cloud over it all of a sudden, and nothing was there. It was just nothing. Not darkness, not obscured, nothing. She seems like 1,000-yard stare when describing this void. Like it's just nothing. Kind of looks over at Ivory or at Lilith. I rushed to the bathhouse. I feared the worst. And when I got there and you weren't there, I refused to believe it. So I stayed until you showed up, and thank the gods you did.
I don't know if you want to be thanking those gods.
She shoots you a weird look. What do you mean by that?
Is there any way that, like, I can tell if there's, like, magic in the room?
I can
Yeah.
detect magic. if that's what you're wanting.
I want to know if there is basically like some presence or magic in this room that's listening.
So you're trying to do the D&D equivalent of sweeping for bugs.
Basically.
How would you role play that out? What would you say to her?
What would I say to Rosalind?
Yes.
Well, I need to know that we are the only ones that can hear this conversation.
Privacy is in order. Okay. And she kind of motions to the couple of attendants that are in the room. She goes, "We would like some privacy, please. Send Damien in." They do. They shuffled the few people that are in the room out, and a moment later, Damien comes walking in. He goes, "Can I help you?" Yes, yes. There's something I think you should be privy to. Please come sit, have a drink.
I meant more so not the people in the room, more so other ears that may be listening.
Sweetheart, what happens in Rubies stays in Rubies. It's part of our contract. We couldn't just have, let's call them secrets that these walls contain getting out.
Well, it's not necessarily rubies in general. It's more so
What she's trying to say is she's trying to make sure no outside parties are taking in on the conversation in this room. It could be one of your
Well then.
attendants, somebody using magic. We want this room airtight.
Oh, well then. And she kind of elbows her brother, who, with a flick of his hand, casts Detect Magic. And there are a handful of things in the room that sound off. You guys have magic items on. You have both of them are wearing magical necklaces. There is some stuff around, like the drapes seem to sparkle and have a magical thing to them. There's just magic everywhere. And Rosalind says, "We can just make this easy." Snaps her fingers and casts Zone of Truth in the room. Well, we can definitely speak freely now. I mean,
Now, before we get this conversation on a roll, Ivory, I checked with the Coliseum and Bathhouse about Zelvia, and I think your hunch was right.
Not a hunch, I know it's right.
Because body wasn't at the bathhouse. I tried talking with the cleaning crew, and their excuse was if they're alive, cleaning crew takes them to the bathhouse. If they're dead, they just poof before the start of the next fight. So,
Rosalind speaks up. She goes, "Yeah, that's how it's been for, as far as I can tell, the lore goes back. Well, once the bathhouse was here. Before then, it was a bloodbath. But now, sometimes heroes just don't come out. I mean, there's the obvious ones of a puddle of lava disintegrates the body. There's nothing to collect, but As far as we saw, Zelvi had just been struck down by a sword. Those are typically wounds that heal.
What's your relationship with the Lord?
I'm sorry, I don't think
Damien,
that's any of your business.
Zone of truth. She
What?
can't lie to me.
Damien holds up a hand and proudly looks Ivory in the face and goes, "The best damn concubine this realm has ever seen."
I wasn't asking
No.
you. I was asking Rosalind. With all due respect, Damien.
She takes a swig off her drink and says, "Do you think he prefers us each alone?" And she kind of nods at her brother, like, "Best damn concubine this realm has ever seen."
Just concubine.
If there's something that you would like to say about my siblings, I suggest you spit it out.
I'm just making sure that nobody's listening that shouldn't be listening to the conversation.
So then what does it have anything to do with their relationship? They have graciously opened their house to you. Has
It is
offered to
not so
feed you.
the relationship, it is more so you can't trust anything in this goddamn realm.
Then you know where the door is if you don't trust my siblings. Because you are snubbing them and you are snubbing their hospitality with
I'm
your
not, though.
rudeness. Yes, you are.
With all due respect, Lilith, I see where you're coming from. I
Because
see
with all due
where
respect, you'd be dead if it wasn't for me.
I'm
Ivory.
sorry, excuse
Hold on.
me?
What
Hold
happened in
on.
that Coliseum, you would be dead if it wasn't for me.
False. I healed myself. I kept some of the other party members healed. As I watched you do nothing but try and attack the creatures that were around us as your comrades fell at your feet. So you want to try that again?
What are you talking about? I shoved healing potions down everyone's fucking throat. I healed
After
you.
I brought them back to life.
You
Okay.
no,
Okay.
I got Ami up.
There's no point in sitting here arguing over simple matters. What happened, happened. Lilith, I see where you're coming from, but at the same time, right now, I'm going to side with Lilith because the past few days, everything within this realm has been untrustworthy. Okay. Now, I'm not saying Rosalind or Damien are bad people. Yes, they've opened up their house. Yes, they gave us free rooms. I'm not gonna say they didn't. They're great people, but at the same time, I could see where Ivory's concern lies. Okay. Now, there's no point in sitting here and arguing over this.
Rosalind
Right
raises
now,
her hand. "Ivory, I can fully understand your concerns. This
With all due
place
respect,
is never kind to those the Lord favors. I can promise you, with or without this zone of truth, that I and my brother have nothing against you. We are on your side. Anyone my sister is with, one way or another, is going to get some grace from me. So no, my home is open to you. I have no ill will towards you. I just need to know what happened when it went black. What happened to my sister?"
I was standing there. Everybody was down. And I look over. And as the hammer is being reversed and the damage is being reversed on Hated as he lives and breathes, everything around me went black. And I saw a face that clearly has no good intentions and is someone that you shouldn't trust. And it's not that I don't trust you or your brother. It's just what I saw in that arena. I have no words other than concern for everyone in this realm. Because they have no fucking clue what this so-called Lord is capable of.
Damon mouses out. Some things are better left unasked.
New update. Hold on.
Rosalind slams her hand down on the table. She goes, ugh! This far too morose for my building. Pass. You see her wave her hand and drop her spell.
What?
She says, sister, soften. I see you.
I was not. I was
Ivory, breathe. Relax. Take a few days to get your minds right. You've been through hell.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what happened on the other side of that void that has shaken your bard to her core.
After you like do the stuff that you want to, can you leave?
Find kindness with each other.
I want to play
And
right
with that,
now.
I have other things to attend to. Please,
Before
drink.
you go,
Eat.
Rosalind,
Yes.
I have a favor to ask.
Mhm.
Well, two technically. One, is there any way you can get a
So 49
one-on-one
including your
setup with him?
A one-on-one with the Lord?
Yes.
just can't.
After how he left our presence last time, I will be waiting for him to contact me. Not the other way around.
Fair enough. And two, I noticed there were new bounty boards up along the city.
I'm not
Know where I could find the owner of said boards?
Oh yeah, a couple days ago, this giant half-orc calling himself Mal showed up. Said he was looking for anybody causing problems, and if anybody in town had issues with someone else, to throw up a bounty, let him know what was going on, and he'd haul him in for him. But I haven't seen much more than shoplifters, really, just petty crimes that really should just be ignored. It shouldn't need a bounty hunter, but I just live here. I don't run it. I don't make the rules. So yeah.
I figured. You know where I can find them?
Not off the top of my head, but the tavern's always a good place to check. Yeah, anywhere that's kind of dark and seedy. I don't know where you guys hang out. I don't do bounty hunters, so where would you find your guy? I don't know.
Fair enough.
I deal with flesh,
you.
not contracts.
What are you
Thank
looking
you. And on that note, Remington not caring that this little dinner is over or not, he's gonna walk towards the tavern unannounced.
Okay.
That is Haydick.
Ame, what are you doing? Before Remington has a chance to leave and Rosalind leaves, she stops at the door and turns and says, "So it's clear. I would like all of you to stay here. Please, pick a room. Stay here. Stay close. Stay relaxed. Let yourself breathe for a few days." So Remington heads out and kind of follows her out the door to go do his thing without saying a word. Ame, what are you doing?
Um, kind of look around the table, sees the tension with everything that just happened. Gets up and catches up with Rosalind.
She's gonna go catch up with Rosalind.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, as she sees you kind of catching up to her, she sticks her arm out and says, "How can I help our little wild mage this evening?"
I was just kind of curious on what openings you have here.
Oh, sweetheart, whichever one the customer requests.
Alrighty then.
Are you saying you would like to fill your pockets?
Yes, please. That is what I'm
Oh,
looking for.
well, then that should be no problem whatsoever. Tell you what, catch me in the morning, get yourself freshened up, and she kind of looks you one over. She goes, "I get the distinct feeling shaving's not a problem for you. Get yourself cleaned up however you feel, and find me in the morning. It
Alrighty,
will
sounds good.
definitely put you to work."
I'll see you in the morning.
Ivory, you are sitting here at this point alone with Hated, who has a cake. Oh, and Lilith is still sitting there. Forgive me, I thought you had left. So Lilith, Ivory, and Hated are still at the table. Ivory, I can see Hated with this keg, and the tension in the room is a little thick. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna continue to sit here and drink from my keg, kind of looking back and forth between Lilith and Ivory,
Mom and Dad are
just like
fighting
a child
again.
watching. Yep, just watching my parents fight.
Ivory is gonna breathe, finish her glass of wine, and look at Lilith and be like, I understand my mistakes. I understand I made a mistake signing you up, but I have done everything in my power to keep my promise, and I meant that. I was going to keep you safe. And what happened in that arena, all I know is be careful who your family surrounds themselves with. Because I would hate to see anything happen to them or you. But please, I'm warning you, just be careful. And she finishes her glass of wine and she walks out of Ruby's.
I watch her go. Take a look over at Hated. Gag. Ouch at my. And I pull out wooden nickel, gold coin. Up and I walk past his set both walk out.
Aiden's gonna pick up the wooden nickel and kind of inspect it.
As far as you can tell, it's just a little carved wooden nickel.
Aiden's gonna finish off the rest of what was left in his keg. What time is it currently?
You guys have had dinner at this point, so it's definitely getting into the evening. If you were to go outside, you'd see the shops starting to close down, and you know, getting to that part. Late dinner, 8, 10 o'clock at this point.
Hade is going to grab the gold coin and the nickel, stuff them into his pocket, walk out, and just kind of walk around town for a couple of hours.
All right. Let's see here. Ame, you're doing your thing. Remington, you have wandered off to the tavern, correct?
Yep.
You have the Batman sprite?
And you are headed to the tavern. Why?
Just asking around to see where I can find Mal.
Easy enough. Well, you come in and you see the barkeep kind of closing everything down, shuffling people out, and he's like, "Can I help you with something?"
Yeah, a few days ago, dude
what?
named Mal, half orc, came in, trying to look for him. I was told best bet is probably going to be here at the tavern.
Oh yeah, the big guy that smells of ale and blood. Kind of hard to miss.
Yep.
He's almost as big as you are. Yeah, he was in here earlier. Wandered off, but I don't know where he's at now. But he's in here. I've seen him in here every night, up until about an hour or so before closing. So you just missed him.
Do you know what direction he went in?
Out.
Yeah, that
And he
was a
kind of
stupid
gestures at the bar. It's closing. He's like, out.
Fair question. Apologies. Thank you.
No.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Yep.
Want me to
Have
tell
a
him
good
you're
night.
looking for him?
Yeah, if he does show up again, tell him to pop
No.
over and at Ruby's.
All right, you're staying over at Ruby's. Got it. And he goes back to wiping down and closing up shop.
Then on that note, I'm just gonna walk around and see if I can try and find him.
Nowhere.
Just check on
Can't
some of
leave
these
for it.
random bounties. Maybe grab a couple of them.
401.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Lilith, where did you
Oh,
go?
you said 100, 200, 300,
Um,
and then you stick to 8.
I went to just kind of go give double check on my early evening, late evening.
Yeah, it's like 8, 10 o'clock.
I think she's gonna do a little cozy stroll around town, find her spot for the.
Sounds like a plan. Ivory, where did you go? And what are you doing?
Ivory is going to go back to the Coliseum.
Okay.
She is going to kind of try to follow the path that the guards led them to his room, the office or whatever that we were in, talking to the Lord.
Oh, so as you walk up to the gates, you are met with the same pair of guards. No entry. Crucible is closed for the evening. Can we help you with something?
I want to speak to him.
The other guard chuckles and kind of gets a dirty look from his clear superior. Appointment or summons only?
Well, you tell him I'm summoning him because I need to have a conversation with him.
The older guard clearly is trying to keep a straight face. He goes, yeah, get right on that.
You tell him his damn new favorite champ wants him now.
And he just kind of circle nods at you. He goes, I'll get right on that.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
She just
And he
stands
goes
here.
back to standing guard. He's just going to let you stand there.
She's just going to stand here.
Okay. Then we will come back around to Ame is good for the night, I'm guessing. You've been tasked.
Yep, I'm good for the night.
All right. Well, then, Lilith's good for the night. Remington's kind of putzing around looking for anything he can find to do, more or less looking for some of these bounties. Well, then we will come back around here to Hated. You're kind of milling about. It's been a couple of hours. You're putzing around, and what are you doing?
I'm going to pull the note that was left in my bedroom out of my pocket. Going to examine it. Uh, where did it go? Seeing that it says to come to the Black Dagger, I'm gonna walk around and see if I can try to figure out where this would be.
It was the rogue shop from earlier.
Is it?
Mhm.
Because now the name changed. I'll head that way.
Yeah, it's the little tiny one hiding over here. All right, as you walk in, you see the woman that's been running it kind of look over at you and go, he's over in the corner. And turning your gaze, you see this guy. Forgive me here. Where'd my note go? There it is. Wrong one. Ha! Little silent. Sit down, my ghost.
It is just gonna walk over and sit down in front of him.
So, my boy, looks like you've been busy. And he slides the bottle of rum that he's got across over to you.
You can say that.
You know, they've been looking for you.
Who would that be?
Interesting.
Exactly.
The guild, my boy. You remember, you're not supposed to be.
So what? They send you after me?
No, I still know where my loyalties lie.
Yeah, where exactly would that be, old man?
He takes the bottle back from you, takes a big, long drink, looks back at you and says, do you not remember who brought you home? My loyalties will always be with those I rescue.
Ones you've rescued and have tortured several times over because we couldn't be perfect enough.
Oh, are you not living and breathing as we speak right now?
I am living and breathing with the sound of your voice screaming in my head every day that I cannot do any better than I am. I wouldn't necessarily call it living.
Well, little ghost, I can give you a piece of your past if you'd like. Cave not too far from here. That's why I'm actually here. It's dripping with secrets, apparently. But he kind of points to the eye. This big, nasty gash across his face has blinded one of them. I ain't exactly what I used to be. So I'm hoping a little loyalty can go both ways. I let you know where the secrets are. You let me know what you found.
It's gonna snatch the bottle from him and take a big swig. What have you got to say?
Just that. Given a contract from the guild to go collect the secrets from the Crucible. About a half day's journey, maybe a little more with our legs outside of town. There's a big lagoon with a waterfall. Apparently, behind the waterfall lies everything we might need to know about this place.
You've got yourself a deal, but one thing stands clear: I never helped you.
Oh dear boy, you forget how easily it is, or how easy it is for me to forget a face in a conversation.
Hated gets up from the stool and walks out of the rogue shop.
Little ghost, one last thing before you go.
What's that?
I know you've got a hard time with it, but trusting those around you isn't the worst thing you've ever done in your life.
Hated's gonna gently rode the back of his head and says, "So far, it's been a little difficult." Like, just opens the door.
You hear the grizzled old fart laugh as you wander out.
I can't stand that old fuck.
He knows. And back to the main city. As dawn approaches, Ivory, the gates open and a messenger comes out, hands you a piece of paper that says you are now able to buy rare quality items from the shops, and also a note that says, with a bunch of blank spaces where your name and request should be to see the Lord, big stamp over the top of it that says denied. It's not even properly filled out all the way. Each one of you will receive a message in the morning giving you the same thing. You are now able to buy rare items in the shops. Ame, you hear a sharp or a soft rapping on your door.
I open the door.
And Rosalind is standing before you with a handful of outfits over each arm. She goes, let's get the day started. And comes in, and it's time for you to pick your favorite outfit, essentially, for the day.
What options do I got?
There are a couple of, let's call them elegant but revealing gowns. The little black dress with the slit that goes way too high. There's a couple of more direct options that seem mostly for utilitarian outfits more so than actual clothing. It seems more leather and buckles than anything else. So a few numbers of lingerie and a couple of other cute little slips and nighties in various patterns.
Uh, looking through the choices, kind of just snag one off the bed and run to the bathroom.
Snag.
No.
All right, as she's doing that, Lilith, we're going to pan to you. And Damien is arriving with breakfast, coffee and a scone, and the note telling you now have access to rare stuff, apparently. Well, dear sister, looks like you've earned something from your last adventure, apparently. Hush. Moxie, excuse me, we got somebody at the door.
Just a second. Goodness.
Winnie grabbed the door and slammed it in that guy's face.
Repeat that. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. As Damien, you are waking up and getting your day going. Damien approaches you with coffee and a scone and the letter telling you that apparently, dear sister, you have won an award from your last excursion.
Well, I mean, I've gotten something out of that. And I take my coffee and scone from him and at first glorious drink of coffee in the morning.
All right. And what is your plan for this morning, dear sister?
I kind of give him a look. And what? What did you happen that day?
And one by one, the fellow contestants started dropping. Um,
Oh,
yeah, I could see each. We had box seats. We were up there with the Lord. Trust me, he misses nothing. He makes sure he can see and hear everything. It was interesting though when Ivory started praying and Hated came back, the Lord went into a fury. And that's about the last thing I remember seeing was the back of his hand.
wait.
It's what it looked like from our angle. I mean, she hit her knees, hands together, eyes to the sky. I saw prayer, then I saw Hated start moving again, and then knuckles across the face. Moments after that, he vanished and everything went black. Well, everything in the arena.
You see this like thoughtful look as she's processing. I kind of tell him, well, stay safe today. Find me. Actually, start heading out. Go look. Ivory.
Okay. Remington, I realize I didn't let you finish your evening. So as far as we left you, you were wandering around town. Where did you land for the evening? My apologies.
The evening?
Don't play a different game.
Yeah,
Honest to
where'd
God,
you
I
end up overnight?
not wanting walk all the way back. He just powers down right here on the shoreline.
Hold on.
Right over by Scuds, copy.
Yep.
It's like reload OG.
And as you kind of power up, leaning against the building in front of you is Mel. Oh, pardon me for just a second. It should have been in here, but it's not.
It's either late game or reload. It's not there. It's not reload. It's not. Leave it.
Stupid
Chapter 2 late
computer
game
not doing
or
what I
chapter
told it
2
to in
reload.
time. There it is. There's that button and that button. I'm so sorry. And as you power up, you see this guy leaning against the wall in front of you. Hey, Gage, how you doing, buddy?
Heard you stopped by in town. Wanted to try and find you. So you
Yeah.
put up some new bounty boards all over the place.
Oh, you know me, business is business. Any chuckle fuck with a grudge against his neighbor, I'm willing to take his coin from him.
Sounds like you greedy bastard.
So I heard some giant warforged was given the Crucible hell, and well, honestly, there was only one big bastard I could think of that wielded a shotgun that matched that description. So I came to find you.
Well, I'm right here. But we do need to talk, though.
You can't be talking.
You got a
What do you
place
need?
set up here?
I got a room over at the tavern.
Yeah, let's head over to your room.
You talk a lot.
This ain't a conversation I'm willing to have out here in public like that.
What is it
All
at?
right, you guys can wander off towards the tavern. Hated. Where did you end up for the evening after you left there? Did you go back to Ruby's?
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, you were waking up in your room in Ruby's. Good morning. What are you doing?
You see what I mean when you talk a lot?
I'm going to just kind of walk around town and look at the shops and see what's going on around town since we've been out for a while.
This is
Okay. Just kind of enjoying a little R&R. There's nothing wrong with that. And we are going to come back to Ivory, who is at the Crucible gates, having just received this information.
Ivory is going to spit on the half filled out request form. And she's gonna throw it at one of the guards and storm off.
You can hear them chuckling.
I don't know. Ivory, she's very anxious, very angry. There's a lot going on in her head, and she doesn't feel trusted here. She doesn't want to be here. She knows something's wrong. She can't do anything about it, and she's just, I don't know, she's kind of just standing in the middle of the square at this point, just like lost, angry, wants to hit something, but I don't know. She's just emotions out, frazzled in the middle of the square. Doesn't really know what to do or where to go.
A very old, very small, little old woman comes walking up to you. Are you okay?
No.
What do you need, child?
Not be here.
She kind of gestures to the portal.
If only it were that simple.
People come and go all the time, dear.
Can't leave. Something's not right.
Well, I suggest you do what you need to find your center and your light again. You don't look like an evil person, so whatever's troubling you, you should be able to get through with a little centering.
She just
She
looks at
kind of
this
leans
old
in. Go ahead. Sorry.
kind of looks at this old lady, and she melts a little bit, but she just breathes.
Kind of reaches out and grabs your hand and goes, "Go find yourself. Go find a quiet place and connect with whoever it is you need to." Kind of pats the back of your hand and walks off.
Ivory, she tries to do just that. but she's unsure where exactly to go to find peace in this realm.
Well, and above board, you can go talk to the guy at the portal. There are a few places you could go to find a quiet space like Lilith did, or you could ask around for a church or a holy place or something like that.
Okay, then yeah, she'll head towards the portal and kind of goes up and talks to the person at the portal.
Hey, what do you need?
Is there any place outside the Crucible that has a church?
Yeah, when and where do you need to be? Got a wedding?
Anywhere that's anywhere that's not here. And don't ever say that word to me again, please.
My bad. Um, sure. Do you want to just kind of go home to like your place? He's just like stammering, trying to like not say something else.
Oh, that's crazy.
Trying so hard not to stick his foot in his mouth again.
Dear, the town and the tavern that I walked through when I first got here. Take me back there.
Sure. Hang on a second. He kind of walks over to a podium near the portal and starts flipping through the book, page after page after page after page. Okay. Sure. Hang on, and you kind of see him mess with the podium a little bit. The portal comes to life, and he waves at it.
And Ivory walks through.
And as you come through, you will see the town that you started in. There are still a few of the people that you saw when you walked in, still standing there staring at the portal talking. And just down the block a little bit, you can hear, or you can see the town's chapel. It's right there.
Ivory heads that direction.
And you enter the church, chapel, whatever it is. And what do you do?
She just kind of takes a seat at one of the benches and just closes her eyes and just thinks. The prayer, hated, the vision, everything is just playing back and forth in her head over and over and over again. And she's not sure who answered her prayer, but she's just trying to think of whoever answered it, in a sense.
You're just kind of in the church reflecting on all of this, rather.
Yeah.
You hear kind of, it's definitely in your head, but it's also really far away and faint. In your moment of need, you didn't call my name.
Do I recognize the voice?
Like a lullaby from your childhood, it is bringing comfort, but also a little apprehension because the tone is very disappointed mother.
I didn't know if you still would speak to me.
Softly again you hear, my name has not escaped your lips in years.
Nope. She just. I didn't think you'd speak to me. I didn't think you'd want anything to do with me. Everybody else in my life is disappointed at me, so why wouldn't you be?
Silence. No response.
Yep. She's just gonna sit there for a while.
Okay. Ame, we are going to plop back to you, and it seems that you have gotten yourself a new outfit.
Wow.
Out of the bathroom comes Ame, ready for her first day at Ruby's, in a lovely little green outfit. Oh, adorable! That matches the blue aesthetic you've got so well. I'm here for it. And she is going to take you by the arm and lead you downstairs. So, what I want out of you for this to work is we are going to do charisma rolls, and the higher your charisma roll, the more d10s I will allow you to roll for gold earned. We are not going to get too spicy because hooray TOS, but yes, please have a little fun with this. Okay, so she is
Okay.
going to escort you downstairs, and you are now a temporary concubine. And you walk up to your first potential suitor, who is a. This is where you get to have a little fun. Who'd you walk up to?
I. Oh, one moment. Oh, hold on.
gotta gotta consult your random smut generator page.
More like the baby.
Oh well,
um,
fine. Go the other direction. It's not sexy at all.
can't think when I have a baby screaming in my ear. Okay. I am going to walk up to, or well, I guess, yeah. Uh, what's kind of in my eyesight? What do I kind of see currently?
Forgive me. What was that last line? My headphones are cutting out. I think I might need to charge them.
What do I kind of see just walking out?
You see, the Rubies is full of activity. There is a handful of. There's a couple humans floating around. There's a couple of elves floating around. A couple of orcs. A couple of goblins. Assortment of male and female. You even see a drow wandering through the door just now. Very confused-looking male drow. But there are a handful of people that are just milling about at the bar that's down there and just kind of around the area.
I guess walk up to the confused brow.
All right. And he just kind of looks down at you. He's like, hi.
Looks up and says, "Hi, you looking a little lost there."
Um, yeah, I was told this was somewhere I could get a room for the night, and I'm not sure what they meant by company, but I think I'm getting an idea suddenly.
Well, if you'd like a little kind of
I would like you to roll me a charisma check.
Charisma, that's not what a 16?
Well, as you stumble out some sweet nothings, you see even through his kind of dark purplish skin a bit of blush happen, and he goes, "Well, I I I would like a little company and a room for the evening, I think." And kind of looks over at the lady behind the desk. She goes, "We've already discussed your fare. You are free to enter." And he kind of lets you lead him in. You now have a very first time here kind of drow on your arm. So, fun above board bit of information: male drows are typically kept in chaste and used as messenger boys and errand boys. They are very rarely allowed to even do much more than exist.
Gotcha.
So,
Gotcha.
the
Well,
very
then
short, condensed version.
kind of gives him a little wink and then kind of shows him where to go.
All right, give me another charisma roll. And at this point, anything 16 or higher, I will allow you to roll 4d10 to see what gold you get. Holy shit, we're going to make that 5d10. He had a great night. So now roll 5d10.
Okay, hold on. That one's 5d10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And between your share of his door cover or of his cover charge and the glorious tip this new guy country boy left you, you can put 240 gold in your pocket.
All right then.
All right, Lilith, we are going to pop back to you. You said you were looking for Ivory at this point, kind of walking down the main drag towards the Colosseum? Question mark?
Yeah, so what I've done is or what
Sure.
go find her. They continue along, wandering around asking people if they've seen her.
Yeah, few minutes goes by. The bird comes back and lets you know that she's wandering away from the Crucible. Basic information: she's headed towards City Square, and you kind of are as you are approaching the City Square. You see the little. Wait, no, never mind. She's left. The bird comes back and says, "Well, she was headed to the portal, and then through it she went." Forgive me for getting a little mixed up on the storyline on my end. So yeah, she has left the Crucible, and if you want to investigate that more, there's a man up there that can answer questions.
Yeah, I'll just head up there to ask what he knows. Let me see.
Correct. You can see the portal is still open. You ask him what's going on. He tells you the same thing. Hey, she asked for a portal back to where it picked you guys up. So I obliged. Heads up. Real sore spot about weddings. I'm not sure what that was. Tried to make a joke. I felt like I almost got stabbed. So don't bring up weddings.
I give him a pat on the shoulder and I go, okay, any idea on by chance see when she's back?
No mention. But I'll keep the portal open, and when it's notices she wants back, it'll let her back.
Okay. Thank you for the tip.
Hey, nice. Sticks that in his pocket. All right, let's see. That was Ame's horned up. Ivory's out there in the portal. Lilith is happy. Remington, we are coming back to you. Let me pull this up. All right, my boy. Kind of settles in and shuts the door behind you. What can I do for you? And he sets down a big pitcher of oil right in front of you, and he kind of gives you this wink.
And this is why I like you. But main thing I needed to know is any updates on that Caspian contract.
Well, you know right where she is. It's, your call there, big guy. I'm staying out of that one. That's a high ticket.
I know it's a hot ticket, but I need to know if anything else came up. Like anybody made contact, any more info on the situation.
I mean, they've hit me up asking where you are, but told them the same thing I always do. 100% collection rate. He's perfect, so he'll show up with her.
Are you able to get that contract printed out on a piece of paper for me?
Kind of looks at you sideways. He goes, well, I mean, I can write it down best I remember it, but yeah. I mean, hard to forget 10,000 gold and a plot of land as a reward for a bounty.
Yeah, well, she's here.
Oh, and you haven't collected why?
Complications.
Complications. What, you fry out a circuit board or something? The fuck you mean complications?
I mean, I was sitting in pieces on a table not a couple days ago, so
He kind of chokes on his beer and goes, okay, I did. That's fair.
but yeah, no, I don't know where I want to go with that contract yet, because the lore of this place is starting to become another issue.
And he kind of looks around over his shoulder and holds his hand up. And he goes, speaking of him, he's got kind of a nervous look on his face. He does not have many friends, if any. There's a group that wants him gone called the Veiled Council. That's why I'm here. I got a vague note asking for help. And they haven't been exactly forthcoming with information since I've got here. Real cloak and dagger type secrety politics shit. You know how I hate that. I'd rather just kick in the door and steal the crown, but no, we always subterfuge and shadows. He rolls his eyes and sits back. He goes, but I hear they're making moves against this guy, and might be a good time and place to be a bounty hunter. Lots of money coming down the pipe, I hear.
So, what is their offer for this guy? Because this isn't just some dude we can barge in and take him with us.
Good question. I got the request to be here. Been here about 3 days now, and my contact hasn't shown, so I'm not sure if I should even stick around. Starting to smell like trouble.
Well, I want you to stick around. I want you to poke about, see what you can find on the place. Because there's something going on here that we don't know of.
Yeah, the magic here smells funny. Never been a fan myself. noting that he is a barbarian. They're not fans of magic. He goes,
Feel you
just the
on that.
portal getting here made my stomach churn, but only one way in or out, they say.
Yeah, I want you to keep an eye on that and keep contact with me. I'll be right back.
Absolutely. With that, we are going to pop over to, let's see here. I think the only one I haven't checked in on in a while is Silent. What are you doing? You were milling about.
Hated is contemplating whether or not to head towards the cave. He doesn't know if he should fully trust the old man yet, or if he just wants to let that die in the past.
Well, you can know that while an asshole and nothing you said about him was untrue, he's also never lied to you.
He's gonna start making his way to the cave, making sure he's got his daggers and his bow with him.
All right, so you're going to sneak out of town without anybody else noticing you're on your way out. Copy that. So the directions Knuckles gave you will send you about a day travel outside of the Crucible town here, north. So you can begin your travels north, and we will check back in with you at some point. How's that sound with you? All right. Ame, you have spent most of your day with this gentleman, considering your roles. So
Yes.
as you have kind of freshened up afterwards and come out, Rosalind finds you. She goes, "So, sweetheart, how was your first day in the world's oldest profession? Come, drink." And she kind of hauls you off to her room, where she pours you a drink out of her wine carafe. Tell me, what do you think?
It was exhilarating. But still kind of shy trying to get two people. But it was definitely something I enjoyed with a little blush on my face.
Oh, multiples in your first day, sweetheart. Aren't we ambitious?
Just a little bit.
So her face turns a little more serious. She goes, "So, tell me about you." And sits down with you at the little table she's got. "You are an interesting Ganassi. I have been around many and have not seen many water Ganassi ever want to get anywhere near fire, let alone casting lightning."
Uh, what exactly are you wanting to know?
"Where'd you come from?" She's very like tea time kind of questioning. This don't feel like this is an interrogation. Feel more like the girlfriend trying to get to know you. Okay, that's the vibe coming off her right now. It's like, "Ugh, where are you from? Kansas? Like, girl, who's your parents? Like, what?"
Well, I necessarily have a certain place of where I come from. Because a lot of people who constantly tell me I shouldn't technically be here.
Well, sweetheart, as a tiefling, I can understand that one. No matter where I go outside of Avernus, I am told I am not welcome. So just because some tud doesn't like you around, it doesn't mean they're right.
Facts. Um, so how do I explain this? Um,
Giggles and goes,
I
"Well, when two water ganassi love each other very much."
no, stop. That's where it's wrong. I'm a mix between water and fire.
And her eyes light up. She goes, "Ooh," and leans in, elbow on the table, hand in her palm. She goes, "Ooh, how'd that happen?" Again, girlfriend
Well,
at tea time at brunch, like not
obviously the
interrogation.
whole like you obviously know how it happened.
Well, yes, although I do enjoy me some spicy details. We can avoid those for right now. This is interesting. No wonder the Lord brought you here. How unique.
um, and also kind of a heads up. Uh, if something turns to flowers or something doesn't seem right, I'm sorry. Uh,
Turns to flowers. Kind of looks at you. She goes, "Wait, you mean to tell me you didn't do that on purpose in the arena?
oh no,
The flower
no, I
bouquet
did
was an
not.
accident?" Oh,
Absolutely, 100% an accident.
oh, that's
Yeah,
amazing.
my
So,
magic likes to play its tricks.
like, you see a mischievous look go across her face. How so?
Well,
Like, how?
I just had to pay the price of replacing a bed at the tavern. Uh,
You, oof, what'd you do to the bed?
I went to sleep and it was a bed. Woke up, it was flowers.
That's amazing.
So, hence the I'm sorry if yeah.
If you start turning rooms into gardens, we could use that as a shtick. I'm here for it. The garden room at Ruby's. Oh, I love it. Marketing all
Yeah, well,
around. Oh,
yeah, some of it might come into play because definitely happens when kind of emotions running high. Definitely, it's when it really kicks in.
well, then you might want to watch your activities here if that's the case, because the emotions can definitely flow here. If dinner was nothing else. She kind of gets this poof look on her face. Speaking of, what is the deal between Ivory and my sister? Oh, I love it and hate it at the same time. It is like reading one of my favorite dramas.
That one, I'm still trying to figure out myself, girl. I,
Sorry.
yeah.
She laughs. She goes, "Oh, that poor Ivory, so head over heels for my dear Lilith. I can understand why. She's just, well, how do I put this? I don't think poor Ivory's realized she doesn't have the equipment my sister wants."
I don't think that matters to Ivory.
Oh, I promise you it matters to Lilith.
Ooh,
I mean, there are attachments for all sorts of things. Have been to Scuds. I hear I'm not the only one.
uh, no.
Your poor metal machine, you guys. Torment that man in such a beautiful way. I never knew a robot to blush.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we do. We definitely mess with our lovely giant tin can. He is fit for our group.
Well then, sweetheart, and she raises her glass. Any more? And clinks your glass. Ivory,
Takes a big drink.
we've come back to you. The silence of the chapel is deafening.
Ivory's done some reflecting and some breathing, and she's willing to go back to the Crucible. She needs to figure out whatever's going on. She can't just up and leave knowing that there could be not just her party at stake here, but every single person that lives in that Crucible. She can't just leave him behind, so she's gonna head back to the Crucible.
As you would come up to the portal, it kind of opens back up, and you step through. Welcome back. Did you find what you were looking for? Says the attendant standing there.
I am not sure, but here I am.
All right, well, have a good day. He's still trying so hard not to say something stupid. He's just like sticking to Disney lines like, well, I hope you have a good day.
Thank you.
Poor scared little attendant.
And she kind of like pats him on the head as she
I don't
walks
want to get
past.
stabbed.
Yeah, she just pats him on the head as she walks past.
All right. Lilith, your little messenger bird reappears, having been keeping an eye on the portal for you, and lets you know that Ivory's back, and that she is up on the pedestal walking towards. Where are you walking towards, Ivory? Oh, you're still kind of hanging out there? Okay. Well, your little messenger bird lets you know that Ivory has returned.
Okay. Going.
Yeah. Yes, we'll tell you where she's headed. Ivory, where were you headed? We'll make this easy. She'll meet you where you were headed.
To the tavern. We'll just.
Okay, you can kind of find each other in time in the square there on her way over to the tavern. And that's where the two of you can kind of find each other. And as you approach the square, you see Ivory walking in from kind of the other street. And here you are.
Yeah. So I spot her. Walk up to her. What happened? Who did you pray to during?
That's the $1,000,000 question, isn't it?
What do you mean?
I'm not stupid enough to sit there and pray to one single deity, one single god. There's multiple out in the universe, there's multiple here, and quite frankly, I don't know who answered that call, but what I know is Hayden's alive, and that's all you need to know. My penance I will pay on my own time.
You see
But I
my
wasn't kidding. Go ahead.
you see my eyes get really big, and I put my hands at my face. Look on my face is just complete disbelief. Sitting here.
I'll pay my penance later for my punishment, reward, whatever you want to call it. I'll pay it, I'm sure. But I'm not kidding when I said I'll protect you guys with my life.
I am speechless for a minute because I am utter shock, and you know What did you say? We were setting up the prayers. What did you?
That I'm a selfish fool. And not to have anyone else pay for my selfish deeds other than myself. Let me fix my mistakes.
What did you offer up?
Well, I guess that's to be determined.
So, are you telling me you don't remember what you said or what you offered up?
Lilith, I'd give anything to see Hated not dead. That includes my own life. So if my own life is at what the cost it was, then that's just what it is. But hated is to not know.
You see me start to say something and then stop. Just look at you. And then shake my head sadly and turn and walk. Head back to.
Okay. Ivory?
Ivory's going to the tavern.
Okay. So I think this will be a good spot. It's about 10 minutes before end to call it. This will be the end of the session here. Wait, no, we got about another hour, huh? No, about 15 minutes. Sorry, I was not mathing properly. So this is a good time to let you all know that you are now level 7.
What?
Yes!
Time.
I can now start my build.
What? We get another level? What?
Oh my god. It's a miracle. I mean I can at least attack twice now.
Woot woot.
I now have 30 hit points.
And then for a little bit of storyline, Ivory, you and I need to talk about your level.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was coming. Yep. You fucking. I told you! I see you! Okay.
Coming back into town from the portal, your armor feels as if it almost doubles in weight. This moving through water feeling is even more accentuated, and it is like you are carrying almost 100 pounds you shouldn't be carrying. So, this is a good spot to call it for the session and for the stream.
Thank you all for joining us. We will see you again next week on Sunday. Y'all. You all. Bye.
come to rise. There once was a dreamer with stars in his eyes. He raised up the walls from the dust of the night, so mortals could burn with undying light. Oh, sing for the one who fashioned this flame, who gave us the arena, who gave us the game. He watches in silence with kindness unseen, the Lord of the Crucible, guardian of dreams. He hears every cheer, every fall, every cry, and lifts up the fallen so they never truly die. In his house of warm waters and shimmering stone, he offers new mornings for those who atone. Oh, sing for the one who fashioned this flame, who gave us the arena, who gave us the game. Though ancient and lonely, his heart remains true. He built us a kingdom where legends renew. So raise up your voices, he's listening for you.